Hello! How you guys doing? Alright, so I'm going to be working on more movie night stuff tonight. Bridgewater, Jojo, how you doing? Hello. Let me make sure that is still correct. Right, okay. I want to make sure that's correct. Yeah, so I figured I'll start with this guy right here. Because I meant to start working on this the other day, but I didn't get around to it. So if user cannot join for whatever reason, I will tell the user stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yes, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, Bridgewater. You're not wrong. And it's not even like the background reading for it. It's just like the planning of what I specifically want to do for it. Because there's a sound engine can be more complicated than the entire game if I let it. Depending on like how much I want to implement and whatnot, and yeah. I'm trying to keep it like simple too. I mean, it's not quite as simple as the single channel sound effects in Pong, but it's still simple, you know. Yeah. Anyway, let me make sure that everything's like up to date on the server here. There we go. Alright, connect to the server. Yeah. Goodness, I still haven't finished my coffee, by the way, so I'm still a little tired. But how's everyone doing tonight? Today. It's not night yet. The video was 3 hours 45 minutes in there talking. Yeah, they I haven't watched that stream yet. It's fantastic, but I haven't watched that stream. I'm not sure if I'll ever get around to watching the VOD of that. But what JoJo is talking about is a VOD of Barry streaming getting explained Kingdom Hearts 3 in preparation for making a video explaining Kingdom Hearts 3 and the absurdity therein. Keep load that. Always apply if newer. Go. Static stuff. Static. That one and that one. All that stuff and all that stuff and all that stuff. Got run to a virtual lock of what? Out of memory. Wait a minute. Allocating 4 megs? Is that in the WASM? Is that like fresh in the WASM, or is that something that you haven't committed yet? Running out on about 6 hours of sleep. Ooh. Procrastinating on working on some SQL stuff. Nice. Not committed. Okay. You know what? Okay, let me actually do this first. Because I do want to work on this, and I need to set up Nginx to handle those. So I need to do that off screen though, because it can be sensitive data on my server, so I don't want to like accidentally stream something I shouldn't be streaming. Okay. Where's the etc. Nginx sites enabled? Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, oh, I've got I've got some what's it? Some stuff in there for Let's Encrypt, so I might be able to use that. That's cool. If you're going to distribute sensitive data, do it intentionally, not accidentally. Exactly. Yeah, on that, and let's see. Where's one that? Okay, that one uses SSL. Wait. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Alright, I'm looking at some other sites too. For reference. Oh, here we go. Okay. Server name, root. I mean, whatever. It's not gonna have one. Listen. 443 SSL. Oops. Oh wait. Oh wait, no. This is for being behind Nginx. Oh wait. Well, it should strip off the SSL properly, I think, for the WebSocket. I don't know. It might. I should not be getting this happy name already taken for the client. So let's go ahead and include the SSL configuration, and I don't have SSL certs up. I don't feel like setting this up through. Well, you know what? I probably should actually set it up through. What's it? Do Let's Encrypt, so I can get that working for tonight. That'd be nice, right? All right, yeah, no worries. Okay, well, what's in that folder now? Nothing. Okay, so we're gonna touch a file real quick. Alright. What are we gonna put there? Let's just put the go mod file there. Screw it. And rename that to gomod.txt. Then come over here, and then is it .well canon? No. Okay, that should have showed me a text file. It didn't. Because I didn't spell it right. Not found. Well, okay. Try files URI. Oh, because the root's wrong. Okay, well. Do that. And we gotta change the name of the folder. There it is. There's that, and then next reload. As you can see, it works beautifully. Saved it. All right. It's been a while since I've actually set this crap up. Key size stuff, root path. Is there? Pointing just assert. Okay. What do I? No. Sorry, no, it's freaking, you know. Okay. Good show. And now I can send a message to the clients, to the client server side to show up in the notify box. All right. Oh, what file is this? This is chat room. Yeah, okay. All right. Wait, does it have correct permissions for this freaking folder? File permissions. It doesn't show me the file permissions for the folder. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Okay. Just listen. All right. This will good for, yes, yeah, it absolutely will. Auto index on. Okay. Let's see if this does anything. Auto index on. Like that. Over here, reload Nginx. Over here, F5. Well, that's not going to find that, that's for sure. Okay. That works well. Oh, because I've got the root path wrong. That would certainly... Oh, I need to reload the thing. Still didn't work. Okay. That's cool. Oh wait, no, I'm still not doing it right. I'm still not doing it right, because that's... Now reload it. Now do that. Okay, well, that's okay. Yep. There we go. Okay. That's better. That's better. That's what I wanted. Okay, so this folder needs to exist and be accessible, into files and be accessible for what's it? Let's Encrypt to work. So this is being handled by Nginx, not by Go. I think there are. Actually, are there? I think there are. What's it? Libraries out there for Go to do this for you. I like how the client data type changed from the client sending the server a message to we are sending objects and signals back and forth. Yeah. Hello, Average Lupo. How you doing? We are working on a movie night server. I haven't actually started. Whoop. Okay. Well, I haven't actually started up yet because I was going to get some Let's Encrypt stuff working first. But I mean, I can still start it up, I suppose. Let's start up a different team next, though. Okay. I still had the stupid pin in. Whatever. I'm gonna turn that off. Give me a second. Let's start on that over there. There's my mouse. I do lose my mouse every once in a while still. Alright. Off on that. There it goes. And then open. Okay. Alright. Room is open. Reload player. Okay. So this is what I'm working on tonight. Or today. It's a single instance streaming server thing. If you want to help test it out, head on over there. Try and join with a 2-letter name. The 2-letter name? Why? Does it break things? Actually, no. It shouldn't break things. It should tell you, hey, input a valid name, which it does. Good. All right. Okay. All right. Yes. Let's get. Actually, does that go line? Let's encrypt. It doesn't open up chat, and all the checking is server side. Nice. Slack Blast, how you doing? Let's see, video and files loading. Make sure the files are actually loaded. No. Jojo did that bit of it. So it has to download a massive WASM file. It's not too big. It's only a few megs, I think. Static. How big is that? Where is it? Oh, it's like 4 megs. Once it's done downloading that, you'll be able to join. I see you prefer Firefox. May I know why? Engineer Firefox OS. Oh, ex-engineer. All right. I don't know. I enjoy it. I honestly switch back and forth between Firefox and Chrome for various reasons. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really give a good reason as to why. Firefox isn't Chrome. That's why for me. Yeah. Okay. Go Acme. Let's encrypt client for Go. Has been archived by its owner. It's now read-only. Use Golang X Autocert instead. Okay. Work in progress says it makes no API stability promises. Me neither. Alright, this package is a work... Oh yeah, I just read that. Package Autocert provides automatic access to certificates from the Let's Encrypt and any other Acme-based cert authority. Okay. Well, this might be an idea for later on, but let's make sure that, like, you know, I can get this stuff working behind SSL in the first place. Yeah, put that over there. Or no, I'll open up this over here. All right. So I am doing some stuff off screen, by the way. I do need to do a little bit of server setup stuff, and I don't exactly want to show my server config on stream. I mean, it should be fine, but I could accidentally show them that I don't want to show, so I don't want to do that. Which one's no. Okay. What's in there? What's in update certs? I need a cat that found the list. Rip what? Oh. Okay. Last one, the first. crashed. Okay. Okay, what version? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alex Drive, how you doing? We see. Well, I mean, so there's configurations that I don't want you seeing on my server. Not necessarily me typing, but there's configuration things I don't want you seeing. Outputs to commands and all that kind of stuff. But how you doing? Welcome. Cat, if I can spell etc. right. Apt sources. That's where. Jesse. I'm on Jesse. Jesse's old, isn't it? I think Jesse's old. Oh, this works. Oh, whoops. No. Debian version history, that's all I want. Yeah, and it's in Dvorak. Oh, right, the project is archives and is whip. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm one behind then. I'm on old stable, so it's still good until next year. Okay, so I shouldn't have to worry too much. Let's encrypt. Debian, Jesse. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's in the... Okay. It's in the repos. Serpbot? Yeah, probably Serpbot is the one I want, right? Let's encrypt. Where's the no. Give me the documentation. There we go. So that's not that. Okay, so there's a page that I know of somewhere that's like, here's what to run on XYZ system. Yeah, okay, I get that. Technical questions. Am I glossing? I'm probably glossing over Serpbot. There you go. Recommend starting with Serpbot. This is what I want. Okay, here we go. Nginx on Debian Jesse. Not for Debian, it's the separate users, because of important updates to server code, we now recommend it use switch to the Serpbot auto method described below. This is the first time. You do not need to do anything else before installing Serpbot. If you've previously installed Serpbot via apt-get system, we recommend uninstalling the package before continuing with the other steps below. Okay. Watch me break my entire server doing this. You found a beer. Yes, okay. Telling Serpbot auto on your own system. Oh, so okay, I remove the package and then yeah, okay. What am I? Hang on. Those are both directories. No, one of us. Wait a minute. Old. Okay. This is gonna wget this and then make it writable because lols. Or executable rather. Alright. chmod. All executable? Alright. Well. Okay. New plan. Putting a bottle of what Gesundheit in the fridge so it will be cold in time for tonight. Alright. Is that sake? I'm bad at pronouncing things. Nginx. Okay. Certbox has an Nginx plugin, which is supported on many platforms and automates certificate installation. Running this command will get a certificate for you and have Certbot edit your Nginx configuration automatically to serve it. If you feel more considerate and you'd like to make changes by hand, you can use the cert-only subcommand. Yes. That's what I want to do, is the cert-only. Yes. Certbot auto cert dash Nginx cert only. Poor favor. It still broke. Still broke. Okay, what is? Why is Python breaking? No module named under. Python, why? What is this? I think I'm starting to hate Python. Okay. Help me out here. No module named _SSL. Right. What happens? What version of Python am I on? 2.7. Of course it's 2.7. Should it not be 2.7? I don't know. Did you something you did with SSL? I didn't install it from source. I did not. Alright, screw it. Let's just do like server upgrade. Screw it, we'll do it live. Update. And come on. There's a 404. Oh, good. Upgrade. Okay, okay, so Python's does need to be upgraded. I had a bunch of other crap, but that's Python 3. Oh dear. libSSL needs to be upgraded. Okay, well that yeah, well, let's do it. All right, screw it. We're doing it. Gotta get it right. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, sake, specifically nigori, unfiltered sake. There's some linguistic rule that transforms unnoticed. Now, sake, nigori sake. Ah, yeah. Subliant, not affricate. Am I saying that right? Affricate? I'm probably not. Probably not. Warning, the following packages cannot be authenticated. Excuse me? Why? No. Okay, we're not doing that then. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Although I might not be spelling right. Alright. So let's insert Debian. Alright. So I'm gonna make a self-insert for this just because of reasons. There. Okay. I don't need to. Why did it? No, I don't want it in Apache. Just key out to that, and then that. Country name, U.S. State and province name, yes. Domain name, okay. Movie night dot. That. Email address is nothing. Okay. 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 Now we need to point it to that. Like that. It's not gonna be in there. Instead, Pem. Pem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that should, I do realize you can't see any of this stuff, by the way. Just bear with me for a minute. Or 12. Home. CRT. Whoops. Key. Okay, and then we're going to, where is it? Where's not apt. Init. Not Apache. Nginx. Reload. Okay, let's see if that actually worked. Advanced. Self-censored. Accept the rest to continue. Okay. The height's a little weird on that, but I mean, that's why. Files loading. Are they? Are they though? I don't know if they are. Alright, how you doing? Can we switch sources? Switch sources. All things. Let's see. It didn't get the WASM file, did it? Not that. I want. Window. Did it not get the WASM file? Execute the WASM. It didn't download the WASM though. Wasn't sure what type of format. Ah, got it. Doing things. No worries. Good to hear. Good to hear. I was typing stuff on my server over here that I don't necessarily want on stream. Yeah. Jojo, you broke things. I know you're not there, but you broke things. Refresh. Files loading. I don't believe you at all. Because it doesn't even request the file. At all. Where's the awesome file? Settings, no cache. What are my settings? No cache, true. No cache is true. Okay. No, where's my, this one? Yeah. Undefined good path. Excuse me? Oh, because that's just something I copy-pasted and didn't bother changing anything. Serving, serving WASM file. Yeah. Helps if I, you know, read what I copy paste from my own freaking. What? No. No, I don't want to paste anything. What? All right, so we're gonna knock the server offline real quick and then re-upload that, and then restart the server. It does have a pin on it right now. Give me a minute. Actually, I don't know if I can fix it if it doesn't. The WASM file is never served. The WASM file is never served. Why is the WASM file never served? Jojo, what did you break? Operation is insecure. Oh. What is this? Wait, is it just because... Hang on, is it just because I'm going through HTTPS? Is that why? It doesn't try and get the WASM file if it's through SSL. Oh my goodness. Where does it download that file? Like, where's the call to download that file? $228 and $288. 288. Where's 88? 88 is right there. Set a WebSocket. That's it. Right there. Get WSURL. Where's that? Okay. Static JavaScript chat. Yeah. 288. Well, set up WebSocket. This guy, URI. Okay. Okay. JavaScript. I want to know if the current connection is SSL. Video location protocol. That's a non-standard. Maybe the jQuery plugin. This. Location.protocol works in all browsers. Does it? Does it though? Okay. Let's what is give me that. Come on. HTTPS. Okay. proto equals ws. If it's HTTPS though, proto needs to equal SS, like that. Then over here, proto like that. Let's see if that fixes anything. Aha! Okay. Doesn't work. Doesn't want to work. Doesn't want to work. Why does it want to work? Join is not a function. Excuse me? Huh? What do you mean join is not a function? It's right there. Okay. Main join JS callback of. Common dot log debug ln. Wasm callbacks set. Over here. Upload the wasm. The wasm. Over here, refresh that. Join. Okay, fine. The connection to the site central was really specified. Header was ignored. What header? Network. I was on this guy. What are the headers on this? Oh. Not sure what header it means. Alright, fine, whatever. I mean, it's working. It's working now. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so let's see if this still works without the SSL. Oh, no. What? Yeah. Okay. It was already taken, because of course it is. I am already in the room. Okay. Okay. Or what's the that status? Handlers, static chat. Wasm. I'm gonna remove the this guy right there. That doesn't need to be there anymore. Okay. Handlers and static JS chat. Commit. All right. Fix serving. No, fix. What's it? 61. Fix connecting to WebSocket with SSL. Request a secure WebSocket WSS when connecting to the site with HTTPS. Fixes number 61. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and re-update those files. It was just the files are already updated on the server. All right. Okay, so that one's done. That's cool. Did he just do this? I think he just did this, didn't he? I'll fix that crap later. I might actually upgrade my server over this weekend, like tomorrow maybe. 200 commits already, goodness gracious. Add some hardening to the user joining. Close 57. What was 57? 57 was don't show chat until join is confirmed. Okay. Didn't he do the join on this side? Yeah, okay, the join is handled. In over here, isn't it? Maybe not. No, because I think the WebSocket still needs to be initiated in JavaScript. Currently. All right, I'll let him handle that though, seeing that he started already. Custom Mr. Specific command returns. Did I already do this? Partially over the destination return rejected command here. Okay. Partially implemented. Because I don't handle them any differently. Error or not, it's still just message command response, isn't it? Yes. Okay, let's finish that up then. Edit. What file am I editing? Client. Check client. What line is that? 107. 107. Okay. I do. Hang on. Did I not commit that? Message type. 118. Wait a minute. My music stopped. Why did my music stop? I did. Okay. So I think that's done then, isn't it? Yeah, I've done that because I did that, and then over. Actually, common chat commands. No, chat data right here. I just command error. I handle it differently. Right. Okay. When did that happen? 2 days ago. Completed with that one. Doesn't come up. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Only 8 more issues open. That's good. That's good. Jeez, I still need to do a lot of this stuff, don't I? Don't I? Alright, well, I can at least start cleaning some of that stuff up. Like, the pin page is atrocious right now. I'll demonstrate. I'm not the admin, so I need to be admin first. Let me get myself admin. Oh, it's right there. Right there. Okay. It's an invalid password. Okay, let's reload that file so I get the correct password. How about that? That'll help, right? There we go. Now I'm admin. 2023. Okay. And then we'll go over here, refresh that. Okay, so this, like, there's a message there, but you can't see it because you can't see it. I don't think I did like any styling at all for this. So let's copy some of the styling for the main page, or from the main page, rather. So it's going to be in static, and then main. Is this not send? Join box. Okay, this is what I want. Input ID join button, pretty button. The door. Class equals button. Pretty button. Okay. Type text input. Refresh that. I didn't upload it, so it's not gonna change. Refresh that. Okay. Now how do I need to center this now? No, this one is F5 on that. Submit. That's not what I wanted to do, actually. That's not what I wanted to do at all. What's the pin? 2023. Okay. Inspector. Here we go. That's what I want. Root. Okay. I also need a copy and paste and go. Why is it so small? Advanced. Proceed. Okay. 12 on that. Elements. There is a root. Good. Div is form. versus this guy. Root. Video. Chat one. Video. That's just an element. Okay, well. Weren't we using, Yes. Yes. Good templates. How does CSS grids work? I have no idea how they work, by the way. Jojo's the one that set all that stuff up. You started with define a container with element define a container element as a grid with display grid. Okay, that's in root. Cool. Set the column row sizes with template columns. That's this guy here. So that does undo it and things break. Well, I mean, yeah. And then place size elements into the grid column and grid row. Is that what that is? The FR stuff? Columns, rows, columns. First 40%. What part is it? What? Oops, I missed. Okay, make it a little bigger so I can see more of it. You know, let's just like that. Ooh, okay. So if I come over, no, not there. If I over here, let's put that back in there. Get rid of that. Okay. And this guy, element style, grid, template, columns. No. What was template? Yeah, columns. Span? No. Where was the span one? Grid row end. Grid column end. Okay. Span 2. Span. There is no span. It doesn't work. The site's lying to me already. Beautiful. It's lying to me. Column start. 1. End. 2. Nothing. Didn't do anything. Okay. Call for start. No, not that one. End. Beautiful. Wait. This actually isn't, I don't have like a width or anything like this defined, so that it wouldn't place it anywhere, would it? What it? Give me another one. Give me. Oh, user agent style. See, I can't edit that one. Okay. Width. $200 pixels. Screw it. Okay. This div. No. How the hell does this stuff work? Good row, good column. Okay, so whatever, good column start, good column end. And respectively. Okay. You know what? I'll figure that crap out later. Instead, where is it? Class equals error. Or no, not error. Don't notice. Like that. You know, style. Do I need to specify something for that? I might. Base. Maybe not. Dot. Don't notice. Villaman, how you doing? When did I get 10K bits? Probably last week? Last week? When it was my birthday. I think that's when that happened. Yeah, JoJo's a bit nuts. No, don't record anything. Let's just do white just to make sure it like does something here. So it's the door. I need to re-upload that. And I should just be able to refresh. Let's see if I can just refresh. Okay, I refreshed and it went to the thing. Cool. What if I refresh this one? There's nothing there. There's nothing there because... Okay. Yeah, there's no error on that. There's no error on that. So... No, okay, so we're gonna rename this. This isn't gonna be an error, it's gonna be notice. Notice like that. And then handlers. Error message is nothing. Error message equals please enter a pin. The pin. Like that. We'll come over here and then we're gonna, not that one actually. We'll come over to this one and then make that again. Like that. Yes. And then I'm over here and I'm gonna, in a second here, kill that server and then re-upload some stuff. Like the WASM, the door, what else? And that file. I'm gonna restart the server. All right, server is restarted. I'm gonna go over to this one. 5 on that. Okay. Yeah, is that like a color for all of everything? Not all of everything, all of text. Somewhere. Static CSS site. Yes, the message color. That. The door, I can remove that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and where is this one right here? Re-upload that and re-upload that. Shut the server real quick. Refresh. There we go. Okay, that's readable now. That's cool. Styling and making things look nice in HTML for websites is a pain in the butt. A complete pain in the butt. So much so that I haven't done any of it recently. It's all been JoJo. Yeah, so he's the one that's responsible for making this look not like garbage. Oh, hey JoJo, welcome back. How you doing? Oh, no, that one was a compliment. Don't worry. That one was a compliment. That was me going, I can't do styling. He's the one that made it look not like garbage. Speaking of which, I have no idea how to center this. No idea whatsoever. And it'd be nice if I could get that centered on screen, but I have no idea how to do that with grids. Snacks and Guinness. Nice. Nice. Alright, so can I work more on this? I don't know if I can work more on this. Yes, I can. Okay. Let's see something. Oh, I need to commit that. Hang on. Let me commit some of the little changes I did. Yeah, see, I don't know what any of that means. Display flex line item center. Justify content center. Oh, so can I just like... line items center. Okay. Align. No. Justify content center. I mean, almost. Do I need this another div here? Oops. You know. No. Flex vertical. Let's let me move what I just did. Flex direction. Column? Oh! Well, there we go. How do I get it centered vertically, though? Is there an easy way to do that? That should be it. Flex center column. All right. Well, I'll put these in the thing anyway. Let's static and the door, and this is going to be ID equals door entry, like that. Do I need to make it like... I know 100% is evil, but... Oh. Okay. I was expecting a scroll bar on the side because of reasons. Yeah. Where's the loading, whatever? Loading files. Door and entry, is that what I called it? I don't remember. Probably. Just because there's no margin padding to put the element below view. Alright. The horrible box model, yeah. What did I say this was? This was column. Height is 100%. Line in center, justify content center, flex column, flex direction column, height 100%. Okay. Door enter. Let's make sure that good, I did name it that. Next to nothing. I got the SSL stuff working, or rather requesting the WebSocket through SSL if the web page was loaded in SSL. So if it's HTTPS, well, okay, well, hang on, I reloaded a few things here. If it's HTTPS, it actually loads correctly. The height is all wonky on this, though. I think that's because... That might be because of my output over here. Output, video. Okay, yeah, I've got a weird resolution going on. Hang on. 1120 by 700? What in the... What? Huh? Huh? Alright, so I'm gonna stop that real quick. And then over here. Video. Base resolution. What? No. 1080. Output. 1280 by 720. Apply. Do it again. There we go. Crazy, yeah. Oh yeah. So if the input resolution is wonky, yeah. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, but yeah, whatever. Okay, but that works. But yeah, so HTTPS works. Right now I'm using a self-censor. Don't worry about it. There's some stuff I need to fix with my server to get a proper cert working. Thank you, Python. Thank you, Python, for that one. Hang on. There's a pin on the room. Pin is 2023. I don't think I uploaded all this stuff to the server though, so you might not be able to read the message. Name's already taken. Not centered. Yeah, I need to actually upload this stuff to the server. I didn't do it. Well, let me do that first. Upload that. Okay. Okay, so I also need to upload the file as well. There your stream go. Yes? Wait. What? Oh, I didn't realize they showed this Twitch stream title. Where? On the stream page? Yeah. Or you mean over here or on Discord? Oh, got it. Yeah. So I had to reconnect my my Twitch to Discord, so that might not have showed up for a little while. But yeah, it shows when you're streaming, and it shows the title, which is nifty. Why did that break? Hang on, what? Reload player. Did this stop working for a second? I am the null. Alright. So now if you refresh, or, yeah. Okay, so that should be good now. All right. Handlers and a static CSS site, and then static. What else is stats? The door. Make the pin entry screen not look terrible. Oh, so it won't show you the pin page unless you need to re-enter the pin. So let me I'm not the admin. Okay, let's become admin first. So if you refresh the page and like, yeah, you gotta refresh, remove the cookie. Otherwise, the idea behind that is if you refresh the page, you don't have to re-enter the pin if you've already entered the pin that's currently set. If the pin changes, you're not kicked out of the room, but if you refresh, you have to re-enter the pin. So, for instance, if someone changed the pin and then kicked somebody, that person would have to re-enter the pin. Stop trying to take my name. Yeah. Of the message to be readable, and some other positioning tweaks. I spelled that right? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright. Alright, rhythm access restriction stuff. Okay, so let's continue with that. Dark theme extension. It's like a massive extension. It's called Night Eye. I am still on the 30-day free trial, whatever period of that. Can you see that in there? You can kind of see it. So it'll do it for any site, regardless of you know what site it is. So it works better on some sites than others, but yes, the paid one. I haven't put money into this one yet. I'm still, like I said, I'm still on the trial version. But like if I don't, like I can switch back and forth between the regular version and like the dark version, and I can change a bunch of settings too. Like the filter version that only filters out like stuff or whatever. Website. I didn't do anything, but you get the idea. Reset. I have an so this one does not just invert. It actually changes colors. In theory, anyway, it changes colors based on a bunch of other random crap, and it also modifies images as well. Like I think this is an image here, or something like that. But yeah, it screws with images if you want it, if you let it, which is what this one right here is. Do we use RTC? RTC. Remind me what that stands for? Doubt it's that. WebRTC. I don't think so. Was that a part of what do we use for streaming the video? RTMP. You got all the right letters, but they're all jumbled up. Where is it? Net RPC. You mean RPC or RTC? RTC is like a export. This is like API stuff. Yeah, so we're not using that right now. JW Crux, how you doing? Basically peer-to-peer media streaming. Gotcha. I don't think that would work for our use case, because it's a single stream coming from one spot, from one. It's we're not. It's not like chat room stuff or video chat stuff. It's a single source. Imposter attempted to halt without success. Nice. Oh, because your name is Imposter. All right. It's one stream that everybody is watching, not like a video chat kind of thing. And I don't think I would want. Actually, I do not want peer-to-peer chat in this one, because the server needs to delegate stuff, and it needs to control the room. I sent messages to the auths. Hang on, I need to recopy it. There you go. Check Discord. Yeah, peer-to-peer would break a lot of things, I think. So that wouldn't really work for our use case. Yeah, that wouldn't work for our use case. If I ever like write a video chat thing, which I don't see myself doing, then I might use it, but not for this project at all, I don't think. Yeah. All right, I remember what I was gonna do. Chat. No, I need to go for the other one. Chat room. Did you, Jojo? Did you already change or commit the changes for connections? Because I remember you mentioned that, and I don't want to like have merge conflicts. Oops. Basically, I handlers WS something or other. There's static files. There's WASM file, images, emotes, handler. Client. Yeah, basically, did you change this stuff? Okay. Alright, because I think I'm gonna start changing this stuff now. There's nothing to. Okay. Yeah, because I want to get rid of the separate temp connection map and client map and just make it a client map. Left that alone would be too many changes. Alright. Well, in that case, let's. What's the. Okay, I don't want that. I want the actual command line. There it goes. Branch. Delete, force, move. Branch name contains. Wait, is it? Wait, get. Check out with creating a new branch. Yes, it is. Okay, check out new branch. Yeah, temp con. There we go. Okay, so the goal of this then is just to nuke that. So I'm going to start by nuking that, and then doing that and see where it breaks. Unfield temp connection. Instruct a little chat room. Okay. Chat room 40. Nice, this guy here. Get rid of that. 68 would be 67 now. Join temp. Right, because I want to create a client. The person can create a branch for B, creates one, checks it out. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things that break with this in handler, but I figure I'll work backwards. So starting here and then into the handler. So I'm gonna keep the well, should I keep the join and the temp join the join? How you doing? Him. How you doing? Reading names is hard without capitalization. I'm just gonna... Mitch. Hi, Mitch is Craig. Yeah. Reading names is hard without capitalization. Especially when, like, words are all smushed together like that. Camel kiss people. How you doing? Welcome, though. So I can call you Craig, then? Yeah, I'll call you Craig. Give me a couple seconds, I already had an idea. Alright, well, while you do that, I'm gonna get a drink. So, yeah. So, my buttons don't work because of reasons. For whatever. Yeah. Actually, that means I can actually show you the button thing now. Hang on. I don't know why it doesn't work. I think, like... Oh, because I plugged in another MIDI device, and the MIDI ID's changed. Yeah, so Jojo, I know you wanted to see this, but this is the foot pedal thing that I use for changing a bunch of stuff. So it's just a MIDI foot pedal thing. It's USB, and I think it has a sustain pedal for whatever reason. Like, it's the same input pedal. I don't know why, but it does. Anyway, I'll bring it back. I can get a drink. Yeah, so, well, it's not the ID, really. It's, like, the MIDI device number. The script I'm using is garbage, by the way. So it goes by, like... It doesn't go by the actual device ID from the device. It goes by the, like, connection ID or something stupid. Yeah. Yeah. So I have to, like, reset it. It's dumb. It's really, really stupid. The setup for it is god-awful. Yeah, I want to change it a lot, but it's like all Python stuff, and I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. It's like my problem with cameras and OBS. Yeah. And I found out why my desk cam was crapping out a while back. It's because I had it plugged into this a different USB hub, right? All right, unplug some stuff. It's got switches on it, right? Because I want to, like, be able to turn stuff off and on without having to unplug them, right? Great idea in theory, except, like, it just doesn't want to work. It disconnects things at random and makes them not work at all. So I have to use my other hub. Yeah. And I got an email from the guys that, like, sell this. I got it off of Amazon, and they were like, "Please, like, write a review for the thing." And now I might and say, "Hey, this thing is crap. Don't buy it." So, but it sounded like a really pushy, like, write a good review for us before I even, you know, use the stupid thing. Or if I have a camera plugged in and I want to boot the computer when I need to reboot without plugging it. Oh, goodness. Is that a pick a Discord? Yep, alright. Yeah, that sounds like a pain in the butt. So reboot to re-add, or, yeah, reboot to unplug or plug in a camera. What's this? Oh, yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. Yeah, but yeah, that's what line was that again? I don't know. Over here. So this one returns a UUID, and this one returns a client. Instead, I'm gonna have this one return a client, and then just use that client everywhere. Yeah. Chat.join you have is set a UID of success. So yeah, and then I realized I didn't need to change much code in the handler. It's like I need 30 lines change or just 3. OBS words. WebEx numbers the device files in order. Discovery and the external USB buses are checked before the internal bus, which causes the built-in webcam to move. Ah. Also applies to my NTSC capture, and there's a very specific order that I need to plug things in. God. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Like, who thought that would be a good idea? Start moving the website. Okay. If client is nil. Read data. Wait. Check connection. Join data. Join data. Join data. Unmarshal that stuff. Hang on. What if I just keep most of this stuff? Just nuke this. Get rid of that. OBS, least worst option that I found so far for streaming and recording video. Now, we should have an about page that pulls the info from GitHub, like a credits page. What? Nothing qualified. You know, I kind of agree on that, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, OBS is has a lot better support, I think, on Windows, but it's still, you know, can use some improvement, I think. Garbage? What? Okay, so this one. Temp connection gets the UUID. Actually, you know what? I don't think I need a UUID then. About WordPress, I'm talking like vaguely. I know it's, you know, a blog thing that's written in PHP. Aside from that, can't really help you very much. I don't write PHP anymore, and WordPress has changed a lot since I've used it. Keep an ID. Keep the ID? I can keep the ID for now, I guess. Alright. Chat connection. Where's chat connection set? Chat connection is set up there. Okay. Join data is that. Unmarshal join data. Oh, hang on. What if... What happens if I just, like, define UID? 137. Instead of that, okay, let's pass in the connection. Shit, where was I? Like that. So the connection comes in, it's upgraded. We embed that in a chat connection object. So we get the forwarded IP address. And down here, we join. It's too join for the same IP, you can't differentiate. Though I'm all for getting a review ID because honestly this pulls the SQL package. Yeah, I think it is the one that pulls that because it's got different backends. So yeah, it it can store stuff on a SQL server. Undefined UID. I did it. Chat room 131. Oh. Oh. You know, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. And that's just gonna be a. It's not gonna be a map anymore. It's gonna be a slice. Let's see how many things that breaks. Everything. Okay. Cannot use that to do the thing because it's map. It's not a map anymore. It's a slice. So maybe we can slice and make a UID in a client. The bands don't work like that. Yeah, the bands aren't via UUID. The bands are IP based. Yeah, so I don't think we need the UUID. It was only used in a print, honestly, and the you know, just getting something out of it, out of the map. After like a for each, going through the map to find the thing or whatever. Yes, I don't think the UUID is actually needed at all. Undefined, there's no temp connection. 67. Let's cut out that for now. Oh, let's join temp. We're gonna comment that stuff out for now because I might need some of that in a second. If the client name is empty, don't yeah. Yeah, that's what I had in mind. 126. What's 126? I think that might have. Yeah, so that removed the UID stuff. This is join. Okay, client. Delete temp connection. No, clients equals append CR clients. That. Okay. And 127 was that one right there. Cannot use SUID type int as type string in arguments to your client. 217. Oops. Yeah, because kicking and banning right there. Close still client. SUID. Maybe I do? This is for banning. Can I? Client with the name. Yeah, okay. And this is gonna be the index. That's not gonna be whatever. Clients if host equals host. Name is append client name. Del client name. CRDL client. Delete. No. This, I can't use delete on slices, can I? Ah. Oh. I wouldn't have thought of that. I would not have thought of that at all. So this basically takes a slice, cuts it in half. Well, no, it cuts it in three. It cuts it. One slice is going to be. Oh no, it cuts it in two. One slice is up to the element you found from the beginning, and the second slice is after the element to the end, and it appends those together into the new. Okay, I never would have thought of that. I never would have thought of that. All right. Using Python too. So it's gonna be cr.clients equals del client. This is not gonna be a string. Instead, this is gonna be slice ID. Append a to slice ID and not a. It's not gonna be a. So our clients slice ID plus 1 to the end, all of them. Oh, one more. Will it need a lock? No, because before that I am locking it. So wherever del clients is, I'm already locking the clients. So I would, so it would be deadlock if I did it in there. Because if the reasoning behind that is if I'm deleting something from this slice, I already know where it is, which means I've already looked at the slice, which also means that I would have had to already lock the slice. Yeah. Okay, so it's not going to be SUID. Where was the ban? Okay, we're going to start with this one. So this is going to be IDs, because we need that now. Because that's what needs to be passed into the thing. Like that. Okay, so it's not going to be SUID. Get client name. Get client is not going to be returning a string of SUID. Instead, it's going to be returning an int on the ID right there. The slice ID. Remove the named client. Remove additional clients on that IP address. It's a tough question to figure out how far down the lock should occur. Sometimes, yeah. For this, it's I'm looking at the slice, and I do not want the slice to change until I'm done with the current operation, right? So whenever I'm modifying anything, modifying that slice or anything in that slice, or no, not necessarily modifying anything in that. Well, Yeah, modifying anything in that slice, because that slice, the client slice, like, so modifying any of the clients, that can happen across Go routines. So I want to, lock access to that, Here's the unlock, because we're done with that, and now we're just gonna add to the settings and stuff, because, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the settings, the settings log, settings mood text. Yeah. I mean, at this point, this one can be unlocked, but I'm gonna not unlock it there just because I could break. I'll probably break something. All right, so I know I missed a bunch of stuff. What did I miss? That's not a bunch of stuff. Okay. There's no fit 365. What is this? Broadcast. Okay. Wait. Data error to JSON. Error converting chat data to JSON data. Wait a minute. Why? Right, data. So that's the second bit of data, right? That's. Oh, cause that's handled in the send. Got it. Actually, I'm gonna go. Message. What is message? Message. CRQ. What is that? Chat data. So I'm going to do this check in the send instead. You know what? Let's chat client, send chat data. Over here. This guy. Okay. If cl.name equals nothing, and let's see data dot type equals common dot. Oh, it does not equal. Wait, no. Equals common dot dt chat or data dot type equals common dot dt event return. So sometimes you want to send a message somewhere else. For broadcast, not client itself. Oh, you're right. Well, hang on. Wait a minute. The logic was for broadcast, not messages to the client itself. So, send chat data is sending to the client. New message is a new message from the client to broadcast. But chat data is sending it to the client itself, and it's being called from broadcast. So I've got the logic just one step further down the line in the client itself. So I don't have to do any of that checks. I don't have to do those checks in the broadcast here. It's over here instead. So that should work though, right? Send server message calls that message. Where is that? Right, but that's a... Oh, hey, message server. Come with a chat message. That's a chat message, though. I don't think I want to be sending chat messages, do I? Unmod and mod. Those are chat messages. Chat notifications. It's probably in commands as well, right? Yeah, so all these are assuming that you've been connected. Yeah. So, yeah. Chat room. Not if I can return in 176 in client. 6. Borkend. Oh, return nil. Like that. Commands 499 undefined. Commands 499. Huh? Oh. This is a debug thing. Cannot use that as type in return argument. Chat room 427. Chat room 427. -1. -5. Okay, I gotta open up the right file first. Okay. It's pronounced Bork and Ed. Okay. It compiled. It probably I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's not gonna work the first try. We're gonna try it though. We are going to try it. Put out that. Cool. Actually, I'll keep that open. So I'm gonna kill the server real quick. Come over here and re-upload that. And go into static. Re-upload that. I don't think I need to re-upload that, but I'll do it anyway. Did I modify anything? I don't think I did. Alright, well let's okay, good news is it started. Good news is it started. Pin is 2023. If yeah, you shouldn't need to re-enter though if you listen here, yo. Now what? I see. Come on, give me the... There it goes. Okay. Got never stay for a second. Can never stay for a second. They're not there because the emote getting stuff broke because the API is broken. They changed the API and the old API is no longer updated. So the endpoints still work. Manual ads. Yeah, what's it? Touch emotes. Yeah, so this endpoint still has a file to serve, but that file has not been updated since they deprecated, however you pronounce that friggin' word, version 3. So version 4 is the only version that works. Yeah. I still need to do stuff. Oh, yeah. Unable to get client with SUI to get client SUID client with that name not found. What kind of error message is that? Huh? What? Oh, but everything like works. I was surprised. I didn't even realize that like it didn't crash. Hang on. Wait a minute. What? How? Name, ID, errors, no. Errors, ID. I don't know that name not found. Oh! Oh, because if someone's been kicked, they've been deleted from the client thing, and this tries to get the client thing. And tries to Okay. I don't want to edit the file kick. I want to find the function kick, which is right there. It was on the screen. Where is leave triggered? I don't know. I have not. No, it's only 3 o'clock. But yeah, where is chat client? There it is, exiting out. Okay. Aha! Fares not nil. Exit. I mean, whatever, that should be fine. I don't care. Because so if someone's kicked, well, it tries to delete them twice from the slice. Jason filter second. It's actually water this time. But the second time it tries to find them in the slice, it can't because they've already been kicked. I don't think I care enough to try and fix that because it only happens in a. Yeah, I don't think I care to fix that. It's basically make sure they're gone. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Does the first message need to be the name anymore? I don't think it does. Loop through name since WebSockets is open once. Oh. Get the client object. Watch. Handle incoming messages. Maybe the join data can move to the read. Join data? Join data. Join data where? Heh. Join data this here? What do you mean? Down here? Unmarshal that. Oh, you mean that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, because this just hang on. Join data. What is the join data actually? Common join data. All right. Well, what is common? What file is that in, by the way? Is that chat data? Yes, it is. Name and color. Okay. I can decline with no name since some connections aren't there anymore. Right. Yeah. If name is not empty, accept all messages. Right. So the join data shouldn't really be needed then right here, should it? Can't forget the heartbeat, yeah. Oh, this is what's setting the name stuff. Good passing color name. So the join is setting name. How is this? How is this not broken then? Hang on. How is this not broken? Line 103. Oh, here. Right. Right. That never happens. Connection's been... Oh, I can't even spell upgrader, right? Granted access, serving, granted access, image remote, serving, join. Huh? Yeah, it's set to debug. Let me reload it just to make sure. Oh, log level debug. Let's just try again. Okay. We uploaded it. Wait a minute. Hold the phone for a second. It's still serving it from there. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh! Well, duh. I uploaded the file to the wrong spot. I wasn't running the right file. Oh. Okay. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at that. This thing is chomping away. Yeah. Yeah, let's watch this for a second. Let's... Alright, we're gonna close all those. That's not gonna do much. Yeah, barely did anything. Right. Yeah, WASM can't load. Alright, we're gonna take this one. I'm gonna close that one. That was a little bit more. Okay. Okay. That's DevTools. All right, now let's watch as this one closes. Oh. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's not serving the WASM file. The WebSocket. Got the WASM file. Okay, it did it that time. It crashed Windows rendering, so the graphics card is all wonky. Oh. Okay. Well, I got that working now. Still chewing through memory. Whoa. Chewing through it. But okay, it's working. That's cool. Oh, yes, the where it doesn't update the screen, it just redraws the current window, so you got a window trail kind of thing going on, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I know I commented out a bunch of crap. So let's. Why did I comment that out and not put something else? Join. Oh, because that's the temp connections. Right. All right. So I know there's a bunch of other crap I commented out, and I just need to get rid of those. Right. I need to turn the volume down for that alert. Thank you so much for that raid, Dowright. How you doing? What are you working on today? Welcome, guys. How you doing? Opscriptor, jabs with danger noodles? Love that name. Love that name. No run around. CS engineer. Hello, hello. No, that wasn't my program. JLeg902. Hello. Greetings from India. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sprock. Hello. How you doing? How you guys doing? So I'm working on a single instance streaming server thing. So this is for a movie night that I host with another streamer. Teach me, I'm ready. Sweden, nice. So yeah, this is a single instance streaming server thing. It's to replace Rabbit, by the way, for my purposes. It's self-hosted, all that kind of crap. Yeah, I watch movie. Well, I host rather a movie night with another streamer on Saturday nights. Recently, Rabbit. We originally did all that stuff on Rabbit, but they changed some things and made hosting anything on Rabbit a nightmare. So I started writing this. Yeah, it's just a very simple stream and chat, and the chat has Twitch emotes in it because we use those because we're, you know, yeah. So this used WebM as well. WebM? No, well, not WebM. No, it's actually an RTMP stream to the server, and then like, I think it just serves that directly to the browser, which is terrible, by the way. I need to rewrite like half of that. Thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate that. It like doesn't re-encode it, but it repackages it in a different container in JavaScript in the browser, and I hate it so much. Yeah, and I actually, it might transmux it in the live, which is a terrible idea. I haven't looked through all the JavaScript for that I have to replace yet, but yeah. But yeah, and it does use WebAssembly for the chat. A lot of the chat stuff. Everything else is, well, everything else. So the server itself and the WebAssembly are written in Go. There's a bunch of JavaScript glue for things, but well, you're right, don't worry, it's not it's not safe. It is not in safe hands. Oh good. Oh good. But yeah, if you guys want to help me test this out, by the way, I almost forgot. Thank you, Stream Elements. Don't worry about unsafe hands. Oh yeah, and thank you, Jojo. And this code is open source as well. You can find it on GitHub, and the link that Jojo has right there. Yeah, well, welcome, guys. How you doing? I am currently somehow not breaking things. I don't know how I didn't break things, but I didn't. Yeah. Come on. There it goes. A new client joined. Speaking of which, I did some earlier unprotected hand holding today with my dog. He was nice, nice. Yeah, I don't have a dog or anything, so. But oh shoot, there's a pin on this, isn't there? Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a sec. I need to turn off the pin. Sorry. I didn't mean it. So I was doing some room access restriction stuff because we restrict the access when we actually do the movie nights, just so no rando can join. No. There it goes. Okay. So I don't forget to turn it back on. Alright, so I removed the pin, so you should be able to get in without any issues. Because I will forget to turn it back on. Fix this up a bit, kick and leave are the same, incorrect, error. That is already... Oh wait, was this changed? Was this fixed, by the way, Jojo? Does it say that you're kicked? Yeah. It's not Go script. It's you know, Go code. It's compiled. It's all compiled. It's not interpreted at all. Well, I suppose that the assembly is interpreted on the client side, but no. Well, no. That isn't interpreted. It actually runs in a VM, technically. So, but no. So it's not actually script. It's all compiled. Not on join, on kick. Alright, well, go ahead and join real quick, Jojo, so I can kick you. Given modern CPU architecture is interpreted even. I mean, you're not entirely wrong there, I guess, strictly speaking. I guess? I don't know. Did XMPP come into play anywhere binding the RTMP and vid and all that stuff? No, it did not. How you doing, Sprock, though? Did I say hi to you yet? I don't know. Yes, I did. I think I did. Yes. No, so we do not use XMPP. Instead we send... It's like a custom protocol, pretty much, over WebSockets. I did, okay. Yeah. I'm a little, I don't know, scatterbrained today. The error message, what did it say? Did it say the name was already taken, or did it say you had been kicked? Yeah, for this here. Because we send, alright, so that still needs to be... Yeah. The second handler, how you doing? Yeah, I see it in Discord, yeah. It's just saying that the server closed, or the connection closed. Please refresh. I think that's client side. Probably is. Sending a CD kick would work. All right. I'm not gonna do that right now because I'm breaking different things. I'm breaking different things for now. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where's the other stuff that I commented out? That right there. This big chunk of crap. I don't need it anymore. Right? Put this here instead of having two lock and unlock blocks. Okay, so temp clients don't exist anymore. So yeah, so I don't need to actually do any of that. Messages sent. This is the default block recording. There's the alert. I was wondering where it was. What is this? Oh. I see. Yeah, were you working on moving all the WebSocket stuff to the WASM, Jojo? Okay. Yeah, all right. I'll leave that alone then for now. Actually, the password is unique. Yes, that's something else. All right. Git diff. Where's that? Chat commands. Okay. What line? 490s. And where else? Where else? Where else? Just it's removing stuff. Removing stuff. Okay. Okay. Is there any specific problems you are addressing at the moment? With this, there was something I was changing. I'm just cleaning up before I commit. There are a few things that I do need to fix. There are some problems I do need to work out. Where is, like... Oh, I closed it. That's why it ain't there anymore. There are a few issues, though, that I do need to iron out. One of them is pulling emotes from Twitch automatically. The API that I was using for this broke and is no longer. They updated the version, and I need to rewrite a lot of that stuff. Yeah, so that's one thing that I need to do. I need to figure out how to determine stream lag, because that'd be nice. And I need to work on a lot of the room access restriction stuff, which currently is just pin, but I would also like a request/grant, but I also need to do some proper securing of both the stream and the WebSocket itself, instead of just doing stuff through HTTP. So, for instance, currently it works like for the pin. That's only checked. That's not checked during through the WebSocket at all. I need to check that. Can we pull and play with? I mean, sure. That's why they're there. Cannot really message you on here. What? Oh, you're talking about someone else. Dylan, how you doing? Welcome. Thomas, bruh, how you doing? Is it illegal? What you doing? No. No. No, it's like a group watch kind of thing. It's against Twitch TOS, but it's not illegal or anything like that. But yeah. Thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate that. But yeah, so the pin, for instance, is only checked. Is not actually checked. You know what? Okay, well, let me finish committing this stuff. So I removed temp connections. There are the alerts. Oh, let me actually add a comment to check client down somewhere. Where is it? Here. Don't send chat or event data to clients that have not fully joined the chat room. They have not set a name. Yeah, this is a GVim. And if you want to know the what's it? The theme I use for this, it's !theme, and it'll give you the both the color scheme and the font I'm using. No, not tools. It's theme. There you go. Thank you, Jojo. Removed errors. Wait a minute. Why did chat room errors is no longer used? Okay. I mean, someone hit the pole power lines. The wood is cracked and bent, but I still have power. Uh-oh. Pseudo Kid, how you doing? Yes, this is not assembly. This is not assembly. This is Golang. I've admittedly been procrastinating a bunch with my assembly projects. There's some stuff I need to plan out and research properly before I continue with that. Just another anti player. How you doing? Welcome. I'm sorry. But yeah, so for those that are unaware, usually I'm streaming assembly for the NES, writing assembly for the NES. That project is also on GitHub as well, somewhere. That one is NES. Well, not Pong, but whatever. Glad to hear that. But yeah, so it's a Infinite Runner game that I've been writing since October. There's like a few things that I need to finish up to get it out the door. And it's the few things that I'm terrible at, like music and art. Are assembly streams educational? I have that educational tag on there when I stream it. Yeah, I just started writing shellcode to learn about reverse engineering, and I suck so hard at writing assembly. So I don't write x86 assembly. I'm writing 6502 assembly, which is a lot simpler, like a lot. That was the CX65 reference in links above. Yep. Yeah, so this is all 6502 assembly by hand, by the way. There's only like one or two things that I have in this project that I did not write myself. One of them being a header macro thing that I don't need to write myself because it's not necessarily specific to the hardware. It's an emulator thing, but well, that's good to hear, CS Engineer. Thank you for that. This will bother you a lot. Yeah, so I'm working on this. I'll actually open it up real quick. Oh, I forgot to hide all my icons. Whoops. Let's do that. Okay. Runner. Yeah, so this is normally what I work on. Well, I say normally, but like the Golang stuff has been taking up most of my streams now. Because I've been procrastinating too hard on it. How's the from user? But yes, this is a Nintendo game written entirely in 6502 assembly. As you can tell, I still need a lot of work on the art end of things. But yeah, it's very playable. It almost done. It's getting there. It's almost done, but there's no music or audio or anything like that, and I still need to work on some of the art stuff. Not enough space. Yeah, I need more hard drive. I didn't get the credits. Oh yeah, so there's a thank you for reminding me of that, Jojo. There is a credit screen here, and this is everyone that's been a sub during this project, so since October. So if you sub to me, I put you on this list, and I don't take you off until my next project. Actually, now that I think of it, wasn't there someone that subbed the other day that... Well, there's one. All right, thank you, Jojo.
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Is this stream gonna just like devolve into me updating this list again? Is that what's gonna happen? Thank you, Jojo, for that gift sub though. To who was that? Johnny BB. Yes, you are. You are on that on that list somewhere. Right. He fixed it in the dev, but not in live. Okay, there it goes. Where the button on the taskbar is gone. But yeah, you're in there somewhere. So the white names are tier 1s, the blue flashy names are tier 2s, and the rainbow flashy names are tier 3. Yes, somebody gifted a tier 3 sub to Stream Elements. Oh yeah, sub's gonna be gifted. Oh yeah. Where's... Okay, sublist text edit with Vim. Down the bottom there. Who Johnny Pseudo Kid. Oh, that was Jojo.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Darn it. Give me a second. Hang on. Thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to Pseudo Kid. I don't have a tier 2 emote though right now because I moved that to tier 1. Thank you though for giving Pseudo Kid a tier 2. 2. That's a 0. That needs to be a 2. I have a tier 3, yes. Yeah. I think there were a few other names the other day, weren't there? I could have swore there were. Hang on, let me look to the. There were. Okay, hang on. I need to update this. Oops. Hang on. Where? I should probably know how to spell her name because, like I mentioned the other day, I know her. Pizza. Yeah, that's a tier 3 sub. Maybe. Yeah. I need to like figure out what to put in the tier 2 now. Oops. Wait, doesn't he have a... No. Right. No, right. Oh. Right. If I can spell. Yeah, so I'm thinking of that. The yay. But I need to like find a reference photo for that one, or a reference screenshot or something like that. Or I might just commission somebody to do it for me. Don't worry, I still don't know what to do for my tier 2 or 3. So you're beating me there. Alright. Alright. Okay, he's on there. Okay. I'm gonna just give me hang on. Renly's not on here. Goodness gracious. Okay, so Renly needs to get on here as well. Tier 1. MLG's on here somewhere, I think, right? Yeah, he's on here. Okay. He is not. Okay. I need to like write a script to update this for me automatically. Okay, I think I got him. I think I got everything now. Okay. So let me codeness. Okay, so that should be updated now. You can pull CSVs from Streamlabs. I can probably pull a CSV directly from Twitch actually, because you can download a CSV from the dashboard. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, and I don't use slobs, by the way. I don't use slobs. I use vanilla OBS. Yeah. Vanilla OBS. I'm not a big fan of slobs. But yeah, so they are purple flashy. Yeah. Now that I'm all distracted and whatnot, because I still haven't freaking committed this file, this stuff. OBS OG, yeah, yeah. I really like OBS. I mean, it's not perfect, but I really do like it. I really do like it. Chat client. Go. Chat commands. Chat room and handlers. Sandlordium, how you doing? What theme do you recommend for graphical Vim? Currently I'm using Apprentice, but I'm tired of it and I was wondering what you use. So if you do exclamation point theme, you will see exactly what I use. There you go. Thank you, Jojo. So I use Grovebox because it's a dark theme. It looks like, wow. I mean, let me get code file up. It looks like this. And the font I use is Hack. Yeah, I dark theme like everything I can pretty much. And I've even got a plugin in Firefox to dark theme other things. Yeah, Hack is a nice font. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, so GitHub doesn't actually have a dark theme, so I have a plugin to make a dark theme for GitHub. I need to use Material Pale Night. Material Pale Night. Is that a theme for CS Code? Or VS Code? Yeah, so this one isn't specific to GitHub. It's like a universal thing. It's a thing. I think I chat through Streamlabs, but I don't use the client. Oh, there's actually integration now in vanilla OBS for chat and all that kind of crap, I think. By the way, pseudokid. I don't know if you've seen that yet or not, but it's pretty bad. I never use it. So this one, it's hit or miss, but I can turn it off for sites, so that works for me. Yeah, it was actually very recent, within the past update or two. But you have to connect your you have to connect to Twitch through OBS instead of just using a stream key. You use an OAuth token. So you hit connect now, and the little box, the Twitch OAuth box to approve thing pops up. I don't use it because I don't know. I don't want to. I have a chat thing over here that I use that I'm used to now, so I don't know. But yeah, you can like update your stream title and all that kind of crap right from OBS. Well, it's just like from yeah, I can show this. So you just hit the link button right here in whatever in the settings, and it'll pop up the OAuth stuff, and then you get or the connect account, rather, the connect account, and it'll bring up the OAuth thing for Twitch and all that, and then you can like dock the stuff wherever in the window, because like you can like move the stuff around too, and you can place the chat and whatnot, and the this stuff, which is like the event things that happened and whatnot, in there as well. But yeah, is it open? OBS is open source. Yes. What I'm working on, is that open source? Yes. What am I coding right now? Right now I'm getting distracted. But what I'm supposed to be working on is a single instance streaming server. This guy right here. Why did that break? Reload the player. Why did this break? There it goes. Okay. Yeah, the code's right there for what I'm working on right here. But I like OBS because it works very well, and the open sourceness of it just adds to that. That makes me like it even more, honestly. Having trouble with PHP, I don't write PHP anymore because I don't like working with PHP. So I go for the WebSockets. What do you mean? I chose Go first, actually, and then WebSockets after that. So it's the other way around. Not, oh, I want to use WebSockets, so I'll use Go. I'm gonna use Go. And oh, let's put WebSockets in there too. I really enjoy Go, so that's why I'm using Go. And so Go is the server-side software as well as some WebAssembly stuff on the client. So the JavaScript for this is just glue, really. So if I'm in the debugger, the JavaScript right here is just well, some debug stuff, and let's see, getting and deleting a cookie, which apparently needs to be done in JavaScript. DOM interaction, because WebAssembly can't interact with the DOM yet. A little bit of glue for, yeah, changing the DOM and starting up the WASM. It can be done in WASM, but it's a pain. Yeah, well, wait, modifying the DOM directly, really? Oh, and there's also a massive freaking flv.min.js that I hate. I need to get rid of it. I really do, because it like re-encodes essentially the video in the browser in JavaScript, and I just do not want to do that in the browser in JavaScript. I want to do it once on the server and then send that out to the clients. But there's a package where I couldn't get to work either. Oh, too much typing with the cookie stuff. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, there's no first part. I don't think there's a first party way to get cookies. Well, not. I don't know. Get session stuff. There's no first party way. Yeah, all right. But yeah, so I mean, no, this is all helper code to get the WASM actually running and whatnot, and glue everything together. But yeah. JS cookies are stupid. I'll take your word for it. I still haven't finished committing this. I should probably do that. What did I do? I don't remember what I did. Movie night. Okay, so this is just the removing of the temp connections. Essentially. Alright. Oh wait, hang on. No. It's not git. It's go mod tidy. So I think now. Yes. Yes. It removed that stuff. It removed the UUID stuff, as well as some other crap. It did remove the sequel. Okay. That's still in there, isn't it? Isn't it? Go some. Yeah, that's still in there. I mean, one step at a time, right? We'll figure out where that is eventually and see if we can nuke it. Actually, that might be run in by Gorilla. What I'm using for sessions cookies. The sequel is stopping me from updating the mod stuff. Alright, Sturdy Kid, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good day. No, but wherever it is, I mess with the session stuff. I'm pretty sure it uses the Gorilla WebSocket stuff. Yeah, Gorilla Sessions. That's where is that? There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Sturdy Kid. Yeah, so the session stuff uses that because the backend can be a database. "23 lines yanked." What? No, I want just this. Oh, go doc.org. Paste that in there. Custom session backends. Let's see. Really? Really? Lex.go. Just strings. Options. I could have swore it was this one. Unless that brings it in. Sessions. Nah, I'm using the sessions for the what's it? The pin and whatnot. Alright, well, at any rate. Alright. Type connections were moved. Reduce some complexity. With this. Oh, don't use the U, the dash U, Jojo. Just and you don't actually even need to do that because Go Mod takes care of getting. Yeah, the module stuff takes care of getting. So if you go build without something being downloaded, it goes and gets it. How do I update the packages? Go Mod U, I think, or Go Mod something. No. Or you would go get that package again if you want to specifically update one package. How are you able to get your vimrc file to load when opening via Commander? This actually isn't my vimrc. This is specific to git commits. So, oh, yeah, or you mean, what's here? That actually, so this one is loading it. It's in my home directory where it's in the default place that Vim looks for the vimrc. On Windows, it's like your user profile directory or something like that. I forget exactly, but it's somewhere in there. What is reduce complexity? Yeah. Is a full client. Is a full client even before joining chat. A name is required to be set to join chat and receive messages. Yeah. This change also removes the need for UIDs on connections and clients. SQL mock is referencing Go Colorful. What uses that? What uses Go Colorful? What the hell is Go Colorful anyway? Oh, because you, okay. But why does converting between color spaces need SQL? Why? Why? Hex color is a hex color is a color stored in a hex string. Yada yada yada. It implements the scanner and why? Why? Why does it need that? And why is it imported actually? Because to implement the interface, you don't need to import the interface. You just need to have the functions. Whatever you're using imports the interface. Right? Hang on. We're gonna try something real quick. We're gonna commit that first though. No, we're gonna do it here. Where's the Go module stuff actually stored? How do I find where the Go module stuff is stored? I don't know where the hex color would go. Yeah. What would you recommend to learn Go with? How do you mean? Like GUI or whatever? Like IDE? Interested in getting some compile stuff. Get a text editor that does syntax highlighting that you're comfortable with, and get comfortable with running Go on the command line. Directory. No, how do I determine where these are where these are gotten? Anybody know? Wait a minute. Found it, I think. Yep, okay, we found it. We found it. Got it. Alright, so what file was that in again? This is hex color go. Got it. Get rid of that. It can implement it just fine without having to import the frickin' namespace. Why? Why? Because it wants to test the interface to make sure it works. I don't care. I don't care for the interface at all. Oh, fixed it. Yeah, so it implements an interface and then what's it? Tests that interface with the SQL mock stuff. But I don't care for the interface at all. Yeah. I'm tempted to fork this and make that change. The package isn't... Wait. What do you mean it's not being used? Colorful? It's not being used? Well, what does... hang on. Okay. That's the only one that's color.hex. Colorful at color and color.hex. Yeah, hand roll yeah, that might be a good idea. It's just a hand roll hex. Instead of bringing in this garbage library. Where's a good hex? You know, let's just... RGB float 64. Fast happy color is the only color function that is used. We can just random the RGB values. Color doesn't convert to hex or something. What? Oh, this one here? Well, this interface would be easy just to put the hex because it's RGB. An A. Fast happy color. Creates a random bright pimpy color. Oh, so this is what's used then? Oh, that's the only other one that we're using, right? Yeah. More lighter red colors. Gotcha. This is the blue ones. Alright. Where, how's this defined? Oh. Okay. Math brand. Okay. Return HSV. Where is HSV defined? Is that defined in this somewhere? Not that one. Yeah. Yeah, so just ripping that out of this library and rolling our own, I think would be a good idea. Just so we don't have to... Not that. Just so we don't have to bring this library in with all of its crap dependencies. It hasn't even been, like, touched in a while either. When was the last... Oh, yes, it has. What? Yeah, so you have the green light to remove that library. Yeah. Oh, right, because I manually removed the thing from the thing. That'll break things, won't it? Undefined driver. I broke it. So it does use the interface. Line 30 is... There's only a bracket in line 30. Right. But I removed that. Ah, shoot, that updated to 1.2. 1.0.2. Fantastic. Let's just do this then. Just gonna delete both of those. I can't delete the other one because it is open somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, it's open right there, so I can't. Okay, so we're gonna try it again. There it goes. It's gone now. There we go. Okay. I approve. What do I name it? RM Timcon. I was probably thinking for a second when the song started. Nice. Was there an issue for this? I just did it again. Was there an issue for moving this stuff? No. No, there wasn't. Well. All right. Okay. Templates. Because I was working on that the other day. I didn't get very far on it. Where is the handlers? Right there. These guys, for the templates, they all read the template stuff on demand from disk. Yeah. So each time a page is loaded, it drops to disk. I don't want to do that. Instead, I want to load these guys up once when the server starts, and then serve them cached, or cache them in RAM, and then serve them from there instead of dropping to disk when I don't need to drop the disk, right? Because parse files that drops to disk, doesn't it? HTML template. Yeah, it drops the disk every time. So I don't want to do that. New file. I don't want this there, do I? Common templates, so go. Mr. BRC, how you doing? Might impact Watcher for runtime development purposes. What? Welcome, though. How you doing? Package common. Import some stuff, probably. Yes. HTML template. Need that. Okay. So there's gonna be two types of templates. There's gonna be the server templates, which are full HTML pages, or kind of, and And then there's going to be the chat templates, which are little HTML snippets for the chat itself. So for instance, there's these right here, like this one right here is the pin web page, the full HTML page. But common chat data. These guys are little snippets of HTML, and I also want these into these in a template. I actually don't want the HTML template though, do I? Because that will break the links for me. So let's use text template instead. I think. Let's use both. HTML for the server-side stuff, text for the client-side stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So what do I need for this? I need to load this stuff from disk initially, and I also need to have some functions to get the chat templates from the server, because the WASM client is the one that actually does all that stuff. Yeah, so let's start with the server stuff. Let's start there. Template parse files. So for this, I think I'm just going to, like, instead of a parse file, a like get template, right? But I do want a server templates. It's just going to be a map. String is going to be the ID of what it is. So this one will be pin, for instance, and then template. HTML.template. Right? Yes, HTML.template. That's what that uses here. And var chat templates map string yes, this is gonna be string for now. String for now. I might change that later, but this is going to be not HTML. It's going to be text.template, like that. Clients, chat templates. Okay. I need a way to determine if this library is called from the server to the client. Oh, let's just func knit templates. Yeah. So now we know. Yeah. So I want to have one place to define what I need loaded, and you know what? Well, Vicious Kangaroo, how you doing? We're looking for a while, but very entertaining. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. How do I want to do this? Um, map of something, string and string, like that. Yeah. Thank you again for that follow. So this is keys and files to load for that template. Equals. Come on, those buttons. Map. Actually, I can just do it like that, I think, right? Maybe. Yeah, what I mean is there seems to be environment scopes and build scopes to consider. Oh, yeah. Yeah. For a lot of the stuff here there are, yeah. This is going to be, let's say, pin. That is going to be one of these guys, like that. And this is going to be static base.html and static the door.html. Like that. That should work, right? Probably. I have the syntax right. Cool. Cool. You already moved the friggin'... So does this not count as, like, using that namespace? Make map string and HTML dot template like that. It did it again. Is that because HTML imports that directly? So I don't need to do that? Is that why? That's annoying. Yes. Yes, HTML template for the server stuff, text template for the client stuff. For key and files in server template defs, do some stuff. Actually, I could just do server, T and error in server templates. No. Template dot parse files. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. Well, I don't want strictly that, right? Oh, yeah, I'll get to that. Thanks, Falling. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. I don't think I said hi to you yet. Oh, and that doesn't actually work, but let's do equals key and files like that, so it doesn't complain about those not being used. 29. Oi. Expected operand found equals. Because I had an extra comma in there. Mr. Turner. Alright, that should work. Okay. Parse files, files, dot, dot, dot. Remember the go returns tool? Vaguely, I know the imports. It fills into default returns. Ah, right. I don't really want that. Oh. I don't want that. It's so bad. If error does not equal nil, just return error. No. Return an error. Unable to parse templates for key. Otherwise, server templates at key equals T. Marty, how you doing? Anyone know how to downgrade Visual Studio? I want to use an older version. Can't you just install the older version? I think you should be able to. Why do you want to use another version of Visual Studio though? Is it for the like the .NET framework? Because you can choose that in your project settings in Visual Studio. All right, so pin and var chat templates, template defs is going to be like the same thing. Actually, no. It's gonna be that instead. Equals the thing. Let's go back to that though, I think. Common chat data, HTML, client data. I'm gonna leave that one there. These are all integers, aren't they? Yeah. So I can't use these as what's it? Indexes to this, or keys to this, keys to the map. Instead, I would have to concatenate, basically, the client data type along with the other types. Besides the descriptions. Learning C++ in the tutorials, I'm watching an older version. The newest version is different. Some commands aren't the same, or at least I don't know how to use them. C++ having issues with the latest Visual Studio 17. Well, the latest Visual Studio is like 18, isn't it? 18 or 19? Is 19 coming out soon? Thought it was. So first in slice is for message chat and second is for message action. Ah, yes. Yeah. But there's more than one thing that has HTML on it. It's right? There's this guy. There's events that happen. It's not just chat. So what I'm saying is, Jojo, that the message type, the event type, and there's another one, collide. Right? So EV join is the same as as message chat. It's the same underlying value. Yeah. So instead, I would need to essentially combine the client data type, this right here, with the sub data types. Oh, not wait, hang on, not that one, not that one. The data type right there. Where's that one actually defined? No. Yes. This right here. So I would need to combine this data type with the other ones. So like 0 or 1.1 or 1.0 or 2.1, 2.0, yada 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 yada. You see what I'm saying? Before that, I could do things like... What's this? Yeah. Well, it'd be sprintf, but or sprint, but yeah. So it was something like that. I was thinking. Yeah. No, they don't have to share a path. Yeah, so I wasn't thinking of like transforming them to strings or whatever, but like just using the IDs together. If that makes any sense. So first, so the key would be two IDs. The first ID is the data type of the thing, and the second ID would be the type of that data itself, right? Yeah. Yeah, and for now, I'm not going to start in a file because I want to get the other stuff working first, and I don't really know if I want to store these in files yet. I might not want to. I don't know yet. We're going to see how this plays out first. But this, like, func get chat template. Or no, just execute chat template. So like type A and type, I'll rename these, type B as ints, like that. Yeah. And then, like, key would be... I want to be explicit here. Let's have a dot in the middle, because why not? Type A, type B, and then, like, template is gonna be chat template defs at key, like so. Maybe some bit shifting magic would work or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about bit shifting, but no. Yeah, this is an assembly, so I'm not sure I want to do a bit shifting right now. If I don't have to, you know. But yeah, so that means that over here I would need to do like sprint f stuff. Or AC. I'm trying to use Vim bindings in this. Wow. Okay. Val equals that. I mean, you know, bit shifting like flagging him. Yeah, I don't think I want to do bit shifting in this. Oh, you mean? Well, no, that wouldn't really work for this use case. Vital, how you doing? Lassic, how you doing? Welcome. Hack the Pentagon. I'm in. So we're gonna get rid of that. Let's just no print F. Instead, we're just gonna do it like that. So I can do like DT invalid and 0, because that's not gonna be anything, isn't it? What? And things like, oh no, not that. DT chat and what's it? MSG? Message chat would be a thing, and then action would be another thing. Let's message chat. What do you mean not found? Message action right there. Oh, because chat is default, isn't it? Another action comes in and says, "No, I'm in." The Gibson change the ratio of gin to dry martini. All right. Oh, so this stuff would require like different like objects for things. I mean, well, let's start with this anyway. Yeah. Got the Spirits Martini. It is just the usual. Try vermouth. Vermouth? Is that how you spell that? Vermouth. I think I sound like an idiot when I say that, but you know, whatever. Color or dot color. And then dot from Vermouth. Like a large green antlered animal with a lisp. Alright, yeah, sure. That's the action. Let's see, default is this stuff. Okay, so we're gonna just yank that. Did I yank that? I don't think I yanked it. I said yank that, thank you. And then we're gonna paste it there, but before the thing, get rid of that. The Gibson is a cocktail. The Gibson as a cocktail is a dry martini garnished with an onion. From the days when normal martini was nowhere near as dry as it is now. Okay. Color. And then this is going to be dot from. And then this guy is going to be doing this. The word using for the onion garnish so that it can be easily distinguished visually from a normal martini. Oh. Normal martini garnished with an olive, apparently. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of olives. Okay. Template. It outputs to a writer. Why though? All right. Let's see. Strings. Builder. Placer. Builder. Yeah. Do not copy a string builder. Okay. All right. No. Builder equals strings dot builder. Yes, like that, and then just template dot execute. Execute. What is the difference between template and template? And wait, I could tell me string. Execute applies a parse template to the specified data object. And writes output to WR. Okay. If an error occurs, okay. Huh? WebSocket read for that was so broken. Oh no. Is it really? Does that mean no WebSocket in Go? Is that what that means? If you don't applies to template associated with T, let's give it a name to the specified data object. That has the given name to the specified data. So can I just use execute? Like, does that work? It should, right? Has some builder, and I need some data. Wait. Where does... Oh, it puts it in the right... Duh, puts it in the writer. Return nothing with the error. Otherwise, return builder dot something, right? Maybe? String. And nil. In theory. Templates, okay. So we need to init template this in like a load chat templates. Right, so this will load up the templates on the client side, in theory. Oops. To do. I'll get to that. Does this build? I don't even know if this builds. Nope. Oh, well. That's probably why. Execute method is undefined because template doesn't exist. T-execute undefined. Type string has no field in method execute. Because that's the definitions, not the chat template. Like that. Builder does not implement io.writer. What? Isn't that the express purpose of Builder? Right. Right there. Write method has no pointer receiver. io.writer. It implements. It what? Is that because I need to do that? That? Yeah. Yes, it is. There we go. Okay. It's still ain't gonna work though, because I still need to do a thing. So this is, oops. Parse server templates. And parse client templates. Key and what's it? It's text. No. Not text. Def. In range. Chat template defs. That. T equals. Wait a minute. No, text up parse, not files. Wait, does it actually need to parse files? No, it doesn't. I need to make a new one and parse the text. Alright, well, whatever. Does that return an error? No, it's not. Text.new with the key as the name, because whatever. Template and error, okay. Wait, does it really need to return the template again? Because it's a pointer receiver, so I don't care to get that. T.parse definition. Parse chat template. Q is gonna be the key. Otherwise, chat templates at key equals the template. There we go. Okay. All right, so in theory that should work, right? Right. In theory. All right, so I need some objects to send that back and forth to the client, or send it to the client. Before that, let me get the server stuff working, the server templates instead. Let me concentrate on one thing at a time. You know what I didn't do though? I didn't self-assign. I didn't move it to in progress. Because I forgot to do that. All right, so we're gonna edit handlers. wait, first, before that, main. We're not gonna set the setting, or that's not the settings, but here we're going to common or error common dot init templates. Error is not nil. Common dot log error line error and os dot exit 1. Okay. So that loads up that actually executes this stuff. And this init templates will only be called from the server. Template parse files, don't need to do that. Instead, execute server template key and data, and I also need the writer. Key is going to be string. Wraithchild, how you doing? Doing all right. Doing all right. Can you skip a label with make? The testing is giving a weird error. What do you mean? What do you mean, skipping a label? So I need a place to write this. So that's going to be. So I want to do make all without running test. Oh, I mean, just remove the test from, not that. From all. Just, for now, just remove this. So, like that. The test, prereq for the all target. What am I working on? I'm working on a single instance streaming server. So it's broken. Of course it is. Why is it broken? Player died. It's probably because I had it on a different tab. Come on. It's gonna load. There it goes. Okay. Yes, this is what I'm working on here. It's a single instance streaming server with chat integrated. And I use it with well, I use it to host a movie night, hence the name, with another streamer. Since the stupid reach didn't work. All right, that's fair, I guess. So this does need to implement, not implement, this does need to include net HTTP. Why did it sort it differently before? Oh, because it put that, oh, because it, I know why. Put that up there. because it's sorting on these, not the not that. Yeah, go import source, but it sorts differently than what Vim is sorting with. All right, error, and this is just going to what is it? If T and OK, server templates, is that what I need? Yes, it is. At key, okay, not okay. Return template with the key Q does not exist. Wait. There we go. Channel Magnetic, how you doing? Time for questions? Sure. Why not? And then return t dot execute w data. Like that. Doing good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Then over here, instead of doing that, common.execute server template pin, like that. The problem is that the JS is waiting for a EOF type character for something, and the normal WebSockets don't send it. Oh, is that what the EOF stuff I'm seeing in the log? Abnormal closure, unexpected end of file, or EOF. I have a feeling that the package creator only did WASM to WASM. When did you know you were ready for programming job, if that makes sense? Like, at what point do you know you're ready to get paid for it, and were you confident in that you'll be fine? So for me, it was more of finding a programming job that I would be okay doing. So for a few years before I was actually writing code in my day job, I was doing tech support stuff. Meanwhile, looking for, not actively looking, but looking for keeping my eye out for jobs that were coding, and it's all of like it's all of like the languages and technologies I'm comfortable with, right? Ironically enough, the tech support job, the tech support job I had was at a casino, and after that, ironically enough, I went into a programming job that was COBOL. At that point, I didn't know any COBOL, or very little COBOL. Yeah, so I got my foot in the door because of something else. Because of some Python stuff. Really, 20 years. that's a while. Yeah, the COBOL shop that I ended up at, I think they were around for about 20 to 30 years by the time I got there. Small little shop, which to tell you something, yeah, the company was tiny, because the guy that owned it was an idiot, but yeah, I'm done fucking. That's all right, Jojo. That's fine. But like, I mean, I still struggle with like imposter syndrome, if you know what that is. You know, I still have to work through, you know, that kind of thing. But did I? All right, I'm modifying this stuff over here. But you can't really see that. Movie starts 7 o'clock. Should be 7 o'clock tonight. Yeah, and anyone wondering what movie that actually is? There you go. Imposter syndrome. Yeah, it's like the feeling of like, how did I get this job? I don't know what I'm doing, kind of thing, right? Like, how does my boss not know that I don't know what I'm doing? I'm glossing over a lot, but that's essentially what it boils down to. Yes, you know where they were going. Glad to have you working. I mean, it's Twitch needs to, oh yeah, Twitch needs to cross the line. Yeah, it's like the feeling you're not good enough or you don't know enough. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. Yeah, and it's actually a fairly common thing. Don't feel I'm good enough to actually look for a job. So yeah, well, something that doesn't help with that is like on all the job applications is like, oh, you need 20 years of experience in this thing, or you need to have professional experience with this or professional experience with that, and those are often inflated. Those are often exaggerated, and it's a bit of a catch-22 as well. And I've brought that kind of thing up with you know, on just about every job interview I've been on, is like, how am I gonna get experience in this thing if no one will hire me for this thing? And you know, the people that are hiring are usually understandable with that, right? Yeah, and like for instance, the job I have now, for a day job, I write C#, VB.NET, and SQL. And I was very upfront about that with them, with being like, okay, I know C#, I know of VB, and I know of SQL. Essentially, I've used SQL. I'm not very good at it at all. C#, I know, cool, but I've never used it in a professional environment, and I've never made a website with C#. I've done it with other languages, but not C#. But like the main product that I'm working on at work in my day job is a website. It's a web interface. It's all internal stuff. But I mean, they at least my boss anyway was very understanding in that, like, you know, all right, so that's fine. We understand that you won't like necessarily hit the ground running on day one. But you know, I was open. I was very open about it, and very honest about it, and I think that can go a long way at times. Yeah. Yeah. And it all you know, it's all different from person to person. All right. Yeah. Thank you. So I think I might. Do I want? I don't think I want to break these out into other places. I don't think I need to, you know? Yeah. I'm not sure I need to. Not for these anyway. I might need to. Well, I don't think I need to for this stuff either. The chat stuff, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it, I guess. Alright. Execute. Alright, here's another server template. This one is going to be main. There. So this one, get rid of that. Am I on? Yeah, I'm on the master branch. Okay, we're good. Opscriptor, how you doing? Did I say hi to you already? I don't remember if I said hi to you already. You might have been here for a while. I apologize. I'm trying to run on fumes now, I think. Yeah. But yeah, you let the employer decide if you're good enough or not. But if you don't try, you're not gonna get anywhere. Alright, so actually I can just delete all that. I'm gonna delete like that, and then common.execute server template. Good even, yeah. Got no worries. Oh, because that needs to be an error, not a it's printf. It's an error f. Miha, how you doing? Welcome. Ah! Undefined. Lots of undefineds. Why is it... Okay, 240... There it goes. Just got home. Well, welcome home. Oh, because T doesn't exist there. Common. Didn't I already do this? What was the help template one again? Cat 5 or 6? How are you, oh wizarding ones? I mean, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting a little hungry, but aside from that, doing alright. Has to be able to observe programs and streams were done nice when I was starting out development. Yeah, so I don't think Twitch... Well, no, I know for a fact Twitch didn't exist when I started programming. In fact, I don't even think Justin TV existed when I started programming. Which is what was which is what Twitch originally was. Dissolved in 2014, launched in 07. Yeah, so Justin TV didn't even exist before. Oh, when I started streaming. By the way, with the player meta sprite is made of 8 sprites. Is that a typo? No. No, it is not. A meta sprite is the combination of 8 smaller sprites that are the actual sprite object on the NES. Actually, let me. I can demonstrate that real quick. Dev. All right. Okay. I don't need the debugger open. I can just hit the PPU viewer. So this player right here, that the whole of the player is a meta sprite, but that player is made up of 8 smaller sprites. It says left and on the right here. So this is the list of the sprites right here. These sprites are 8 by 8. Yeah. And each of these sprites can only use a single palette. So the meta sprite as a whole can use, it's this side over here, can use 4 of these, right? It can use, what is that, 12 different colors? I have 11 available, but you can use 12 different colors. But each individual sprite that makes up the meta sprite can only use a single palette of 3 colors plus a transparent. Warlord, I just need to start working. Get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! Ah! As long as this is kind of, yeah, like, you know, the YouTube crap that I typically avoided because it's like, hey, welcome to my channel and doing the things, and it's like 320p and it takes forever to get to the where they're doing, and yeah. But pre-AOL. Does being older than the country you live in get me to the whole people competition? What? I mean, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Okay, so we're gonna handlers. No brackets. The door. Where's base and help? Okay. Like that. Neil millennials. Sounds way more oppressive than it is. What is the country like 4 years old or something like that? I just has the help template, and what else? What else broke? Tomorrow I gotta work on work. That's unfortunate. Tomorrow's Sunday. Undefined error. Okay. That's because I'm doing something stupid. Yep. Oh, because the thing up there did the error, and I removed that. See? I removed that stuff, so the error variable is never declared anymore. Where's the other one? 243. Oh, that's the same bit there. Whoops. Yeah, count button sprint work. My day job tries to, but it, I mean, doesn't really work as it should. Being older than the EOS was pretty easy in 1785. Yeah. I want to get at the fun stuff during the sprint, but we have a major backlog. Maintenance had something. It's not that bad because I have to. Yeah, I have streams open during work too, but I'm surprised. Like my the network admin hasn't said anything yet. I've been doing it for a while. 331. That's the wrong file. Okay. If I do it tomorrow, we can get to the fun stuff. Yeah. There's one. 332. Yeah, that's that. And then 333. Oh, it was just that block right there. So fixing one character, adding a single character fixes 3 errors. Okay. This is gonna start to break stuff, isn't it? And I need this to work in an hour and a half. Uh-oh, I didn't think this through. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do real quick. Like that. Yeah, no pressure. So use food option numbers for the amount of work. The past teams in the office have different meetings for different. Don't do much. What? Complexity and time is not necessarily the same. Yeah. The WebSockets don't work. I mean, come on. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Unable to parse chat template 0000. Why? Why? That's the... Oh. Wait a minute. That's here. Can I not just like pass in a string to do that? All right, well, we're gonna ignore it. The other thing is the DOM manipulation if of it doesn't work too. What package is this again? Is this the WebSocket package we're using, or the some JS package or whatever? Okay, that worked there. Now let's make sure that like it still loads locally. Good. Still loads locally. So now I can try it on the server. So I'm gonna upload that. And then in the static, we're gonna upload a bunch of stuff because I don't remember what changed anymore. Okay. We'll restart that. Over here. There. Really? Good. Okay. Let me authenticate real quick. There we go. Okay. For us, it's dev to QA. Product management does the QA. Huh. We have dev. We kind of have QA, and we got production. The users are supposed to test in QA before release, but they never do, and then they complain to us when things don't work, and we're like, "We told you to test it. Why didn't you test it?" No. We'll just move to CloudGear, which is the parent company, is using, and it does not have a proper code review column. To be started in progress QA. Yeah, we're using Jira at where I work. Sky for piss. Oh. Legal's taking so long to pass the okay for Slack. Oh, so at my place, someone just like made a Slack room, and you know, sent out invites to everybody. He just did it, and then he was laid off eventually. So when someone else came on the team, we couldn't add him to the team because the other guy that was laid off was still the admin. So we've since straightened that out, but yeah. The point of DevOps is the responsibility of all team members, not some specific. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what did I change? All right. Start adding start abstracting template stuff. This is for number 32. Funcshi, how you doing? Welcome. This is for number 32. Starting with the some framework stuff for the server, and moving on to the and this adds starting framework for loading, caching, and executing templates on the server and the client. Currently, only the server uses this function. T. Yeah, I keep getting that too, Jojo. Oh the gosh, Jira, when someone gives me a change request, add this field and it manages not to include the 8 or so different bits of information. How do I send it back to them so I don't miss it? Close that as complete just causes it to get dropped on the floor because it's closed. But there's still no open as incomplete state. Yeah, that would. Yeah, I can see the trouble with that. See, yeah, where I am, like we don't even get to that point because it's such an organizational mess that we're not to that point yet. Okay. So we can't change it because it's a company-wide Jira, and that means 10 seconds teams, tens of teams all across the U.S. It's like, okay, want to change? Wait 5 weeks. So just put it in the comments. Basically designed to prompt users to do the wrong thing. Oof. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, yeah. We try to work with Jira at work, but we have lots of old COBOL programs refuse to work the Jira together. So the last COBOL programmer at my job just retired. But the problem with that is the COBOL system is still live. So oops. Hopefully it doesn't need maintenance while he's retired before we get the replacement up and running. I was supposed to be brought on board with that, by the way, the COBOL stuff months ago. But so I got the laptop to work on it, but that's where it stopped. I didn't get any of the. I think I got some access stuff, but no instruction anywhere else. So it's just been collecting dust on my desk. Anyway. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat soon. Yeah, alright. I did a lot of COBOL work, but never wrote a line. So my last job was actually a COBOL job. So I learned how to write COBOL. Not idiomatic COBOL, if that exists. I'm sure it does, but yeah, my boss wrote a good chunk of the code base at my last place, and he wasn't very good at it. He wasn't very good at it at all. So it was all crap code. But yeah. Anyway, so I am getting a little hungry. I actually got quite a bit done today, I think. Yeah, I got a bit done today. Yeah, and I've only got like an hour and a half until moving night actually starts. Many of our coworkers have had a real serious education where they were bankers. Oh, yeah, yeah. My old boss didn't have any formal education with it. I think he went to school and it was like, I don't know, not COBOL, but one of the other ones, like Fortran or something like that. It's kind of because those were free jobs. Yeah. COBOL programmers can make bank today though. They can make a lot of money. But another thing. What's the other thing? All right, so I'm gonna kill that over here. I'll leave that open for now. Anyway, we're just going with this week. Partner said these tickets had to be done. Not very agile-like. Anyway, I'm gonna start wrapping it up for tonight because I need to get some food before moving actually starts. For anyone wondering what moving actually is, that should help you out. I'm watching 2 movies tonight at 7 o'clock. Details will be in Discord. Yeah, don't go anywhere yet though. Let's see if there's anybody I can host. Go say hi to. Who's this? I'm following this person, but I don't remember who they are. Oh. Okay. Roguelike game dev. Sure, let's go say hi to them. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Yeah. So let's come with me to say hi to this person. Yeah. And yeah, you guys have a good evening or day or whatever if I don't see you again. Yeah, here we go.